Hi Octo, hi Metro. How's it going? Playing Memory right now, nice. We'll see what we're gonna do today. Well, let me set up the chat real quick. It's weird that the default OBS doesn't have any of the docs set up on Ubuntu. So I always have to open it manually. Where is it? Oh, pop out chat. There we go. Alright, we'll leave it like that for now. Yeah, how's it going, Lil Mano? Happy Thanksgiving for anyone who celebrates in the States. I assume. Nom nom. How's it going? Alright, there we go. Yeah, this setup is still kind of jank, but we're making it work here. Cool. I don't know why Steam is open. But you know what? Let me move the chat to this side. It's a little difficult to see you guys. Alright, there we go. Doing good. Doing a half day of work before I chill with my side projects after. I see, nice. Half work as in, like, your job? Also, Molitio Dev, welcome. How's it going? Nice. Yeah, so today is, Thanksgiving, so, like, we're gonna have a dinner, but they're still setting up and everything, and, yeah, everyone's just hanging out, so I might as well just stream in the meantime. We'll see what we get done. I'm not, it's kind of weird. I feel like because I'm not in my zone, at my battle station, it's difficult to like get stuff done. But we'll still give it a shot. I mean, we did create the logging, like the new logging system. Why don't you help with dinner? I think I would just make things worse. I would get in the way. My mom and my aunt are usually the ones who are like, they do everything. The most I would do is like set up. Usually, I'm the one who like sets up the fire. I'm like the fire keeper. Like I'll set up the like if we do like s'mores or something. I'll like, start the fire, put the like logs in and stuff like that. But other than that, I kind of just chill. But that's not gonna be until later, so they probably won't need me for a while. Yeah. How's it going, Karen? Good, thanks. Just winding down after a business date. Nice. So we're gonna look at again the log. I think I know what's going on with the log. Well, actually, I'm not entirely sure, but I know we were appending to the. Currently, we have an array with all of our user data, and we're appending to that array. And I think something is breaking there. If I had to guess, that's probably what's happening. So we'll figure it out today. First, let me also, let's look at what we got here. Did I download Obsidian yesterday? So let me not share. I'm gonna share my window instead. Window capture. We're gonna select memory. All right, there we go. Oh, my camera's gone. Also, do you guys hear me properly? Like, you hear my, I'll just make sure you hear me properly. Actually, it's like my good mic, right? It's not the shitty one. I'll just make sure. Okay, testing. Hello, hello. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. Sound normal? All right, good. Also, my posture, I feel like... Ooh, this is loud. So I do want to completely redo the UI here, but I don't think I'm going to do it today. Or, like, while I'm here. If I do work on the UI, I think what we'll do is probably, like... I'll probably do it off stream one of these days where I'm like just, you know, chilling on my own. Just because it's going to be a lot of tedious work. Like, I think what we want to do is add navigation buttons to the top so the user can navigate, you know, like usually with a controller it's like the left bumper and the right bumper. So they'll navigate the top there, and then maybe like 1 and 2 on the keyboard. We'll figure it out. And then maybe I also want to add a save button. And some pop-ups. So we're gonna create like a more official UI where, like, you know, if you press escape before you save the settings, it'll ask, do you want to save the settings, stuff like that. Kind of like the I guess game UI 101. In the meantime, we're still gonna work on the the new logging system. So let's look at that. We could also look at Discord really quick. Let me see. All windows. Trying to see if there's anything else we wanted to work on. Known issues. So we fixed the text issue, or sorry, the orb, the dash orbs. They work properly now. The skull bounces. We might visit the skull bounces too, because I know a lot of people have been complaining about that. And I also had my little sister play the game recently, and that was like actually, it was awesome to see. She was actually really surprisingly good at the game. She did struggle with a few levels, but actually now that I see it, I think it's my fault that there are some issues. So we might fix those rooms as well. So we might do some level design today. We'll see how things go. Okay. Where's my phone? Be nice to charge my phone while we're here, but I don't think... Oh, I brought my charger with me too. I thought of everything. Sengo, how's it going? Welcome. Yeah, so the only issue with this setup right now is that my back is already killing me. We'll see how long I can do this for. Kent, yo, how's it going? Let's dev, let's do it. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone who celebrates. And if you don't celebrate, happy Thursday. On the topic of options, could you add a pixel scale option to the graphic settings? I want to have the game windowed without ending with mixels. Okay, so the mixels thing, the issue with mixels currently, it's mainly, actually there might be another issue now. But yeah, the mixels it's a UI thing, specifically with Godot, where it's very difficult because we're dealing with fonts, and like the UI is handled a little differently, because like with the camera in the game, I can set it to an appropriate, like, you know, size, but if you like move around, like if you're scaling with the game, goodbye, I'll see you, Tomer. I'll see you around. I assume maybe you're working or have to do something important. Or no, you're not working anymore, but yeah. See you around. What was I gonna say? Yeah, it was just something is weird with the UI. I think I won't do it now because I have to watch some video on like how the UI is set up with Godot. I was always struggling with the mixels. Unfortunately, it works perfectly if you have it full screened, obviously. But yeah, once you start scaling the game to like unorthodox, screen sizes, it like screws up everything. I know it's frustrating to look at. It's frustrating for me. And I think a lot of games suffer from this. That's why they don't use pixel art for their UI, unless they figured out a way around it. Honestly, pixel art is very, like, I hate using pixel art for font, just because unless you like make a standard resolution and force people to play in that resolution, you're gonna get mixels. I know there's probably a good way to go about it, but I haven't figured it out yet. All right, let's figure out. We were crashing yesterday on the. Every time we ran the logging like system more than once. Oh, we can also see I recorded my sister playing the game. So we could look at it. She actually did very surprisingly well. A lot of games just lock it to 1, 2, and 3 times yeah, that makes sense. We might do something similar. We'll see. All right, I need to get this chair. My legs are like already touching the bottom of the table, so I'm like, I can't push myself forward anymore. Let me see. I can bring this closer. All right, hopefully that's better for me. Let me make sure my posture is good here. All right. So let's go into. We'll go into chapter 1 real quick. Right now, what we're doing in the singleton, we're doing something funky in the singleton. We might just rewrite it and clean it up some more today. Let's see. I've only had issues with pixel art fonts rather than UI itself. I've had both. At least with Godot, I've had some issues with both. Yeah, the font. I think it might be, yeah, the fonts are messed, like, the fonts mess with the size of, like, my panels sometimes. So, like, if I mess with because they're, like, dynamically changing in size and stuff like that, yeah, it kind of gets ruined. I'll have to look into it. I didn't pay too much. Like, we have a decent UI, but obviously it's not perfect, and I think one of these days I'll have to revisit it. Probably when I get back. For now, it's going to be slightly on the back burner. But I will try to get some sort of scaling option. Would you support multiple language? Yeah, that's the goal. That's why we might actually change from pixel art, just because the support of multiple languages, certain characters in other languages can be difficult to achieve in pixel art. What we could do is have the base game in, like the base game or like whatever fonts we can find, we can support pixel art and then create any localized version that doesn't really work with pixel art, we can upgrade. But I think it might be possible because, there are games that are like old games that also have pixel art fonts, like I'm thinking like Castlevania or like Final Fantasy. Obviously had like, some sort of Asian characters in their UI, and it worked perfectly fine. But we'll have to see. Oh, that's a good game I should get actually while I'm here. So I actually played I've been playing a lot of Castlevania lately, and I thought I beat the game. Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I've been playing a lot of that recently, and I didn't realize. I thought I beat the game, but I didn't actually. I got the bad ending, and I thought like, oh, that's the ending, okay. And then I called it quits. And then like they said, oh, you can also play as Richter if you beat the game. So I was like, oh, let me play Richter. And then I tried, and it didn't. Like I was like, it doesn't work. Like and then they were like, oh, it needs to say clear on your account. If you beat the game, and I didn't see that, so I was like, wait, how do you get clear? And it says you have to beat Dracula or something, so I was like, oh shit. Yeah, so I'm still playing that, and then I low-key I never finished Hollow Knight, so I want to also restart that, and then I mean, Risk of Rain is more like a co-op game, but I would like to play that as well. Firefox browser. Is it? Oh, fuck. I think, can someone... Fuck, I think Firefox broke. Let me see. I keep getting a notification that it's broken, but... What the hell? I keep saying it's broken, but I see it working perfectly fine. Maybe it's Discord that's freaking out. Oh, yeah, it is Discord. Fuck. Alright, I don't see the chat currently. Let me bring that back. Oh, I think it just got brought back on its own. I can look at my phone, I just realized. You giving thanks today? Dude, what the hell is going on with our chat? It's taking a hot minute to load. Alright. Dude, it makes me... I'm so, like... Alright, let's see what this looks like. I feel like I'm so fortunate to have, like, a decent computer and stuff. Because... having a drink setup. I do really like this UI for sure. I was actually... it's kind of hard to see. Let me open this in another window here. Yeah, this looks very clean. This is a high res though. This is basically... This looks like it's 1080. 1080p. Like, it is pixel art, but it's also, at this point, it's just like sharp images, pixel art. Like, just no, there's no, what's it called? It goes all the way down to 640. Okay, that's what my resolution is. Oh, what the hell? So if it goes down to 640, that's pretty good. Yo, how's it going, Lloyd? But yeah, I mean, this looks really good. Honestly, it's not bad at all. I might just do something like this. I like how clean it is, too. I'm a big fan of, like, really good-looking UI. I don't think mine is perfect, but I like it so far. But yeah, I'd like really clean... Oh, you sent more images. I just realized. Yeah, it's mostly the same. This is... Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, wow. I mean, there's like some compression going on here. Can't really see. Fortune's favorite. Thank you for the raid. I don't have my notifications on today, but... give you a shout out. Been looking forward to raid you with one. Thank you. Was it were you actually streaming, or you just, was it memes? Do you stream Fortune's favorite? I'm not following you. Oh, oh, interesting. We have like a small window here. Well, you do stream, I think. At least sometimes. Oh, I was streaming? Okay, cool. Here, let me give you a follow. Dude, okay, so I don't know what it is right now, but our computer is slow again. I am on performance mode. You know, my computer isn't charging for some reason. I wonder if there are like some power settings enabled by default on this computer that don't charge it when the battery is like, yeah, it just says it's not charging, but I think we are charging. But yeah, the computer feels kind of slow at the moment. Screen is being shared. I assume because of Discord. Okay. Let me try going to balanced, and then back to performance. I don't know. It's just weird. Is it a laptop? Yeah. Currently, I'm on a laptop. That's why I have a jank setup today. Yeah, of course. No problem. Fortunes. Let me try clicking on this link. Like, I don't want to open too many links now because it feels like my computer is like dying just to exist. So we'll keep it pretty low for now. Oh, you know what it might be? Because let me turn off the screen and I'll leave it like this. There we go. You got some, jump, ground, wall jumps. Nice, hell yeah, looks good. Here, I'll share the screen in just a second. There we go. Boom, 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 boom. Got collectibles working today as well. Nice. Oh yeah. Congrats. You're clipping through these walls. I assume maybe you just didn't. You just have. I'm wondering what's going on there. All right. So yeah, we have this display node. Those are environment things I want the player to jump off of. Oh, so they won't be like it's like a part of. It's like I see like a tree that's kind of like a part of the background, but you can use it to wall jump off of. They're meant to be agile. I see. Okay. All right, so let's yeah, there was an issue with our singleton here. Currently, we're returning all session deaths. You know, I just realized something. We're only... Oh, no, yeah. The issue is that we're loading all this data again, and then what we're doing is we're appending the current data over and over again. We could say all session data.clear. Solus, how's it going? We might want to clear all of our information here. So all chapter positions, basically just everything here, all chapter states. We'll just do everything. I'll clean this up. It looks kind of crazy at the moment, but yeah, I just want to make sure we're not crashing. Sounds don't work. Doing well. Sounds don't work. Do you not? Oh. Do you not hear the music? Does no one hear the banger Risk of Rain music? No, you should hear it. Oh, yeah. There is no Sorry. Yeah, I'm not at my main set. I don't have my main setup, and like all my OBS like information is on my other PC. So yeah, there's no actual no notifications. So yeah, I guess don't use any of it. I'd return the 5 fake internet points if they were worth more. But yeah, no sounds today. No notifications for raids, so like someone might raid me and I'll be like completely oblivious. I do see notifications though. I see that you used it. There just aren't any sounds. All right. So we're clearing all of our session data. I'm scared it's gonna break still. But well, I guess we'll just have to find out. So yeah, my sister played recently, so we can see what this looks like. Let's hope it works. So I know it works on the first run. It does take a little while. I'm wondering if there's a better approach for this. She did play a long time, so this is gonna be interesting to see. Yeah, like what the hell? It's already taking way too long, in my opinion. Or wait, yeah. Oh wow. But not the in-game sound. Right, the game is not running yet. Okay. So what should we do then? This is too much. Too much, at least for too much for my baby PC. My baby laptop. My laptop's probably turning into a frying pan right now. Huh? It's not bad actually. Maybe it's just broken. So yeah, my sister played, and so I wonder if that's what's causing it to just be too overwhelmed. It could also be maybe if we have more than one, put it on the fridge. Maybe we can use my laptop for the as like to keep the food warm, you know. For Thanksgiving, everything just gets placed on my laptop. All right, so it shouldn't take this long. Something is deeply wrong with how we wrote this. Either it's inefficient, but I think this is taking way too long though. Unless maybe there's just too much going on in the like too much for our RAM. I think that could be an issue actually. I've just never, yeah, because this computer is so slow, or not slow, it's just low end. Maybe it just doesn't work with this computer. What we could do is split this information into, like, we just won't do anything. Let's see what happens then. We do have to close this though. Let's go back to monitor. Because yeah, it says, it doesn't say anything in terms of like what we're doing currently on the PC. It says we're using 26% of the CPU, which is fine. The memory is 527 megabytes, but then nothing else is happening, which is weird. Disk write says not available, and disk read says also not available. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Let's just end the process and start over. Let me see what happens if we just try to import the data without drawing anything. And maybe what we could do is process this information slowly, like add these children one by one rather than like all in one go. Maybe that'll help. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. Let's see. So let's go back into chapter 1. And yeah, my sister played a lot, so. Anderson Kev. I'm here but lurking as I'm working. Alright, sounds good. Enjoy the lurk and enjoy the work. Okay. Oh, interesting. We don't really use that much CPU power, usually. So yeah, it was just freaking out on us, I guess. Happy Thanksgiving. How's it going, K-Tronics? Yeah, it's so funny. The other day, I was like, hey guys, I'm not going to stream. Like, it's going to be pretty rare for me to stream. So far, we've streamed every single day since I left. To be fair, the streams have been shorter, but and like I would say less productive, but it is what it is. It's better than nothing for sure. That's good. Like, I think it's good that we're able to like kind of chill. It is a more chill approach too. We're not like freaking out to finish anything. It's kind of just like. This is what I'm hoping game dev turns into. Like, once I release the game, and then like, you know, I'm hoping, you know, it might be a little naive, but I'm hoping like once the game releases, it's kind of like we can sit back and relax and just make updates. You know, even like stream for like 2 hours a day. I think I would still stream as much as possible, or as much as I want, which is usually like around, I don't know, like 5 to 8 hours. But yeah, I'm hoping it's kind of just more relaxed. We can like explore new projects as well. Doesn't have to be a memory, or it could be like maybe a level editor, or maybe we can do more tutorials and stuff like that, more feedback stuff. We'll see how it goes, but I'm excited. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so let's figure this out. So let me go into our display node, and let's just not create any nodes. So right now we say add child. Let's just do, yeah, let's do none of this. For index, yeah, let's just not draw any state lines. We'll say current deaths. Yeah, we'll just do this, and we'll say delete children. If run, delete children, and then create load the chapter data. Let's see if we can at least do that. Again, this was making our game crash, and what I'll do. We don't need to print any of this. I do want to print. I do want to see all of our session data. So, well, it might be too much actually. So at the end. Let me see. This is an array currently. Oh, we're returning. Oh. All deaths current. Oh, I guess yeah. I do want to return all session data. All chapter session data? No, just all session data. Oh, you know what we should do on stream? We should add a turkey. I do that. I think that's at a top priority. We can fix this bug later. Let me see if we can find a turkey ghost. PNG. I think I like this one. Or this one. From Pinterest. Alright, save image. Hopefully, can we just save the image without having to come on, please work for me. Wonder if this is a no, I think it's good. Turkey.png. And then we want a media source? Or is there an image? Here we go. Oh yeah. Is that good, or does it need to be bigger? I think we're good here. Okay. Rice in the rice cooker, and in an hour I'll need to go and do some actual cooking. Gotcha. Yeah, my mom had some food in the what is it called? The crock pot all night. So it smelled really good throughout the whole night. Okay, so we're just returning all session data. We don't really need to. Let me go back into the display states node, and we say current deaths. We're gonna say var just all data is equal to session.load chapter data. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't crash anything. Let's find out. Boom. Yeah, it seems like we're all good here. It is printing a bunch of stuff, so we can see all deaths. We can also see... Wait, why are we printing all deaths? It seems like we're saying all deaths, but this is just everything, it seems. Oh, wait. No, it might be all deaths, actually. Chapter 1. Yeah, this seems like a pretty short list, actually. At least for when my sister played. Also, it's the same... Wait, what? It's the same, positions everywhere. All deaths. Chapter 1. Profile 4, Session 1. Profile 1, Session 43, Chapter 1. Oh, wait, we always start at 420. Never mind. That's a guarantee. But, no, wait, yeah, these JSON files, let me see, 2,918. Oh, no, they're different. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know what this data is. All deaths? Find out in just a second. Yeah, oh, we're literally printing all deaths here. Okay. Alright, so yeah, I think the issue is that once we start drawing the states, drawing the lines and stuff, it just becomes too overwhelming for the player. What we could do is create a timer to take everything one step at a time. Maybe for every room we iterate through... I'm trying to think. No, we would have to iterate... How are we doing this currently? So we have a bunch of sessions, but sometimes it's not. It's literally like one session could just be an overwhelming amount of information. Here, let's print out what these array sizes are, or how can we do this? Right now, we're returning an array, and inside. Let me just make. I already forgot what we were doing with this. All data. Okay, here, let me just do this. All data is a dictionary. Yeah, let's just print all data. No, it's not a dictionary, sorry, it's an array. Print all data. All data. And I wonder if it's gonna crash again. I don't think it'll crash because we are resetting everything. But yeah, this is gonna be a huge... Oh my god. It is a lot of information. So, what can we do? What can we do to make this easier for us? We could reduce the amount of information, like... we can reduce the bits, like we can step it down a bit. That might help I mean, I guess that would reduce it by what, like 3 out of 6, 7. Whatever percentage that is. Or 3 out of 8. So like, what, like 35%? Oh no, it depends actually. Never mind. Happy Thanksgiving. How's it going, Half Moon? I'm doing good. Can't complain. Didn't have some stuff to do. All good. Enjoy whatever you got to do. All right. So yeah, we're just displaying. I'm trying to think. I guess we would have to go through each of our data, like all of our data, and be like, current data. I don't know. I guess set a timer, or like send signals for when we've finished like loading this data, and maybe we also want to stop the data. Like maybe we want to like do it in sections, depending on how large it is. So maybe we want to limit it to, let's say, what's a decent amount, like 1,000 states. Here, let's do this. All data. So this is an array. Here, let me do this. Because I'm still not sure. I guess we can mess with this. Like we'll make some export variables and see what it looks like, or like how, like when it starts getting crazy. Let's see. All data states. Usually, I think this is what we say. Let's see if this crashes anything. Try to keep. Yeah, I'm sure. Usually we're pretty good. Oh my God! Wait a second. All right, so here's the most recent one, I guess. I assume this was my sister playing. 7,813 states throughout the entire game. That's kind of crazy, actually. And we're saving so much of this data. That's actually we'll have to see. Fortunately, it goes in order from like the beginning of the game to the end, so like we can still we can work with this. Let's see, data length. I'm surprised. Like I guess. I don't know. I wasn't anticipating that. Like, if I had to guess, I wouldn't have thought that this was an overwhelmingly amount of information, but I guess it is. But yeah, it just goes to show, I guess, how much I know. 7,813 doesn't seem like a lot, but I guess that means we're basically creating 7,813 nodes plus all the other nodes that we have in the game. So, you know, I mean, this is like 2,000 or like 3,000. 4,000, 3,500, I don't know. Doing good. Overslept today. Was really stressed, but I got everything done today. Nice. I'm running on like fumes. I had like maybe 4 hours of sleep. But yeah, whatever. It is what it is. I don't feel tired. I'll say that. Even though I know I didn't get that much sleep, and I didn't get much sleep either the day before that too. So I'm actually surprised. But I didn't drink a lot of coffee, took a caffeine pill, so we're good. All right, so here's our data. What we might need to do is like, we might want to create another function called show serialize session to binary. That way it can reduce the size a lot. I'm just wondering if that even like, like, I don't know, is the size of the information what's overwhelming, or is it the fact that I'm creating so many nodes to like show this information? Because I know like the thing with Godot is that once you have like a ton of nodes, that's what makes Godot sort of like inefficient, is because like everything is just a bunch of what is it called, linked lists, and it becomes like really heavy on the game. So I'm wondering, like, we could technically convert all of these to path 2Ds instead, and maybe that'll help, but we just wouldn't see the states. But I'm not sure. I mean, maybe drawing lines would help too. Like, we could calculate all of this by drawing lines instead of what we're doing currently. Because yeah, right now I'm using a node, you know, the line 2D node, and that's what's making it get crazy. Serializing the sessions to binary, I think that makes sense though. I haven't explored that yet. I think the information, yeah, eventually I think that's a good idea, but I think when it comes to just like, you know, recording the data at the moment is not the issue. It's like displaying the data. Actually, we should see. I'm curious to see what my sister's run looked like. How are you displaying? I can show you what it looks like. Give me 1 second. If I remove my sister's data, because I think that's the only thing that was like super overwhelming. Let me see. Because we got it to work yesterday, and it was actually pretty good. Let me. Where is it? Where is local share? Oh, there we go. Memory game profiles. So I will get rid of. I don't want to delete this information. This was my sister's run here. If I move this, I wonder if this crashes my game when I. Here, I'll just make a new folder called Profile 4 for now. I think that was the most overwhelming. Like, yeah. Let's see what happens. So I'll show you what it looks like. Got my killers. How's it going? Thank you for the prime. And Irad, welcome. How's it going, man? I don't think I said hi. Streaming from the holidays, nice. Or are you saying I'm streaming from the holidays? Because I am streaming from, yeah, my family's. What the problem you're trying to solve is? Yeah, I think the problem is just displaying all this information, and I think we could display it like, because right now, Path2Ds, you can't manipulate the color of each line that you're drawing unless we use the draw. I think we can do it via the draw function. Maybe we'll explore that. Isn't that holidays? Yeah, we don't call it that in the States though. Like, you know, like I'm on holiday. Like, I know a lot of people say like I'm on holiday or something like that. It's usually on vacation or like holiday. I mean, yeah, technically, it's weird. Like, usually when people say the holidays, they mean anywhere from, usually it's like, you know, Christmas to New Year's. That's considered the holidays. And then any like, you know, Thanksgiving is considered a holiday as well. But yeah. But yeah, I am streaming from the fam's house right now. The family's house. But yeah, thank you for the prime again, Gamma. Sucks because I said my commission was done by 13 and woke up at 14. Not the best customer service. I'm sure you'll be fine. Speaking of, I've been doing the commissions with. I showed you guys on stream what it looked like, right? The video, the one that Styx made. Maybe I didn't. I don't actually remember. Here, I can show you guys right now, though. Let's see if I can bring that up. I'll show you guys that first. Where's my let me open up VLC. Boom, 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 boom. You watched it on 6 stream? Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Got to see her stream today? Oh, nice. Hell yeah. I spoke to her this morning. I think after her stream, probably. Yeah, this is what she did so far. Here, Yeah, there's some. She put some like lo-fi stuff on it too. It sounded pretty good actually, with the lo-fi. I'm not sure what we're gonna have playing in the background, but I mean this is. I would say it's pretty good placeholder. So yeah, this is a draft. So, you know, it doesn't really represent what it's supposed to look like, but yeah. This is the first scene of Memory. Oh my god, this is blasting. What the hell? Here, I'll turn off the music here. I mean, it's very short. It's 40 seconds. Oh, I meant, no, yeah, it's not short. No, yeah, it's not. I didn't mean it was short. I don't even know what I meant by that. Yeah, I'm really happy. Happy with how it turned out, or like it's the first draft of it, but yeah, it's pretty good. And obviously, it's gonna be more like pixel art looking. But yeah, not too shabby. It's pretty good. Cat is making deals with the tentacle monster. Yeah. Shout out Sticks. Yeah. Let me give her actually a shout out. Sticks galore. I want to do some more. Once we do like, we'll have that one, and this one looks good. We'll probably do some more. Like maybe 3 in total would be like a good. Like a good, I don't know, middle ground, or a good goal to have. Like we do one in the beginning, one in the middle, and one at the end. It would be cool if it was like one for every chapter, but I feel like that's a little too ambitious at the moment. How are you going to place them in the game? So obviously the first one, that's the first clip, so that's going to be in the beginning of the game. Right now, like, I haven't planned anything involving it, but I was thinking it would be like, one would be in the beginning of the game. One would be, like at the end of chapter 3, the boss fight, is something involving the cat and the boss and all of that, and then one at the end, involving the, just the end of the game. But yeah, I haven't even thought that far out yet for the other 2 clips. We might just do maybe just one in the beginning and one at the end. But yeah, we'll see. I don't think it's impossible. I don't think it's too ambitious to say we'll have 3. Especially if this one is really good. Like if I'm really happy with what it looks like, I'll be like, oh yeah, like I'll make it my top priority that we have more cinematics in the game. Do you have a music composer? No. I plan on doing, so what I want to do, I mean, there are a lot of packs out there that I could purchase, but ideally it would be cool to have like dedicated music for the game. I plan on doing the Kickstarter and seeing how that goes. Like honestly, all the money, if we get a Kickstarter, I don't need any of the money. So it would all go towards the project. And I think most of it would just go into like the music, the art, and any other commissions and stuff. But yeah, I don't plan on like, so I'm planning for it, but I'm not anticipating for the Kickstarter to do like amazing. But if it does do well, honestly, you don't. So I'll say this: like, I appreciate, like, a lot of people have offered to help with the game, and I 100 like I greatly appreciate it. The only thing with music or like with anything really is that there needs to be some sort of like an actual business interaction, just just so that it's fair for everyone, because I am planning to release this game commercially. And also like, yeah, I don't want to say yes to anyone and then, you know, further down the line it's just like, hey, like, I don't know, whatever happens, or like, this has happened in the past where like I would work with someone and then like things, it's possible for things either to get salty or there's a miscommunication or, you know, just something, and I'd rather avoid that. And like, for instance, right now with me working with Styx, you know, like I'm commissioning her, I'm paying her. We don't really have a contract per se, but you know, like I've known Styx for a while, so like it's easy for us to communicate. But especially with like other things, it would probably be like, you know, I would, you know, there would be a contract involved and all that kind of stuff, and it gets sticky. So at the moment, that's why I'm waiting for the Kickstarter to finish, or like for me to do a Kickstarter to see if like it makes sense to start actually commissioning people, like officially, because I think the budget obviously would be higher as well. So like I could do way more, and it would also be like just kind of scary too, just because there's more on the line now. But yeah, I do want to do it, and I would love to work with, like, you know, there's so many people, so many cool people on Twitch, on Discord, on Reddit, and like, yeah, it would be nice, because I know I'm not that good at music, I'm not good at art either, so finding people who are into it, and into the project too, is like the most important part too. Like, I'd rather work with someone who's just into the project, rather than someone who's like, let's say, like, you know, some prodigy, you know, composer. But yeah, let's finish up here. How's it going, Anav? Welcome. How you been? Hope everything is good with you. Oh wait, we don't have to run this scene. So we got distracted by how did we get distracted? Oh yeah, I was sharing the video from Styx. Okay. Let me go back. I think we moved profile 4. That was the most important one. The session data from, I had my mom play too, and stepdad play as well. They didn't play for that long, so I don't think it'll add too much to the session data. But I am going to, we'll leave it there just in case. I'm just gonna leave that there. Profile 3, profile 2. Okay. Profile 1. Alrighty. Alright, going well. I passed the first filtering of the work position I want. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Congrats. That's awesome. Alright, so let me just see if this works again. Oh, we might have not, blah, blah, blah. Let me go back. So we said, we want to draw these draw the state lines. Doing music and sound design for games for years. Oh, nice. Yeah, if you want to send anything too, feel free to. Definitely want to check out stuff along the way too. Alright, let's try this out again. Alright, so, someone... Please work, please. 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 Alright, I think we're doing something wrong. Something is deeply wrong here. Because it worked yesterday. I think, you know what might be the issue is that we have multiple session... I think once we have more than one session, something breaks. If I had to guess. Because... yeah, it's not that much more information currently. The only thing that's overwhelming right now... Oh, let me see. Yeah, it's broken here. We have to close Godot again. frozen. So again, I don't know what the it's weird because it was printing correctly. So here, let's do this one more time. Let me go back into sessions and let's just delete everything. Wait, chapter 1 session data. I forgot which account we were on. Here, you know what, let's just delete everything. I saved my sister's run because I would love to see what that looked like. That's what that looks like. Deleted. All right, so let's do a quick run, or like not even. We're just gonna jump around a few times. Let's go into the scene. It was weird because we had it working. Maybe it's with multiple profiles that it becomes an issue. We'll see right now. So here, I'm just gonna jump around a few times. We'll only see it in the first room. We'll go into the menu. Quit. Let's go into chapter 1. So you saw all those blue lines in our debugger. We should see those blue lines on the info here, and you can see it right there. Like no problem whatsoever. Let's do it again. Oh, you know what? Let me run it again. Let's see if this causes a crash. Because we said to remove all of the children. Alright, it seems like it's fine. In fact, yeah, I think it's fine. We can spam this and it seems like it's running. It's running the script again, even though it doesn't look like it's disappearing, it is. So, yeah, it looks like it's good for the first run. Let's run it again. Let's do one more run. Okay. Children are using individual line 2Ds per segment? Yeah. So, unfortunately, unless we draw them manually, which I plan on doing, and maybe that's what's causing the issue, but, like, it is a large amount of nodes that we are producing. But something else is the issue, I think, currently. It's not the amount of nodes that currently, I don't think that's the issue. Because you can't use like a path 2D, like you can do the same thing with path 2Ds, but you can't manipulate each of the colors. We could do something with the drawing functions and then draw like a bunch of line segments, but yeah, I haven't explored that just yet. Definitely too many nodes anyway. Yeah, it probably is too many nodes, but right now, I don't think that's the problem. Dopamine Dev, how's it going? Thank you for the follow. We don't have a notifications today since I'm not on my typical setup, and I won't be for a little while. Forgot to follow last time. I see. Draw accepts multiple arrays of vectors, so we can try that. Let's keep. I'm gonna run this one more time, see if we see the So yeah, we can see the updated lines here. All right. I'm gonna try. I think this is what might be causing the crash. If we run another profile with this data, like maybe it's just another set of data. So I'm gonna run. Give me 1 second. All right. So let's do something. Let's just run that. Like, it doesn't even matter what we do. Let's just jump a few times. That's literally all we need. Let's go into the menu again. Start. Wait, and just quit. Let's go back into our chapter data here and run it. So, interesting. I don't see anything. Why not? All right, let me try that again. So on profile 2, we should see. Let me try this one more time. Should see some upward dashes now. Oh, there we go. All right, so okay, that's not the issue. I guess the issue is maybe it is just a bunch of nodes. I thought I deleted this, or maybe there was just an overwhelmingly amount of there was a large amount of information from, I don't know, when everyone else played. I guess we can try throwing in. So should I try just throwing in profile 4 and see what happens? I think it's just gonna break the game. Let's do it. Let's break the game one more time just to make sure this is what the problem is, I guess. Boom. Alright, yeah, it's the amount of nodes. Yeah, it's so weird, because I thought we just deleted them, and it was still crashing. I guess it really isn't that, we really can't use that many nodes. Alright. So, I'm going to, oh, what the hell? Going to delete Godot, or kill Godot one more time. Boom, 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 boom. How many nodes were we talking about? Over 9,000. Literally over 9,000. All right, let's try doing it with the draw function instead. So let's go back into chapter 1. Check draw multi-line. Okay, we'll do it. We want to go here. So instead of saying draw state lines here, draw multi-line pool vector array, color, width, and anti-aliased. Okay. So how do we want to do this? Multi-line colors. Colors. Full color. Okay. All right. All right. Draw multi-line colors. We'll throw in. Let's just try throwing in. I'm not currently saving this. Globally. Or you know what? Let me see. Here, let me just grab this. Have you upgraded the project to Godot 4? No, and I don't plan to. How? Yeah, your comment got cut out for me. How fast could one figure out Godot's basics? The basics, it'd be pretty fast actually. I mean, a lot of the stuff like, Yeah, I think the hardest part with an engine is just navigating, their UI, and then, or I mean, the hardest part for someone who already knows how to program is probably just navigating the UI and workflow. And then I think right now, at least with Godot 4, it's very beginner friendly. Where like, let's say you make a kinematic body, it already plugs in code for you too, to show you like like a basic movement like and controller stuff like that. So yeah, I think it's very very beginner friendly. How fast? Maybe. I mean, like to get used to everything and like subconsciously know what to do. That's gonna take a long time. That's just like programming. That's just becoming a better coder. But I would say you would. I think you can know a decent amount within a month. You can definitely have like a decent looking game or a decent game out. With all the tutorials out there and resources, you could definitely have a game within like a week, or just a basic game like no UI, like either replicating a game like Pong or even like Mario or something. Do you know you can access particle 2D nodes list of particles and modify their values? Would be useful, for example, to clamp their positions into a pixel grid so they don't jitter around. Right. That's actually pretty cool. If you have a low res, I mean, I guess, yeah, they would jitter around, right? If they're not like, if they're directly in the middle. I haven't had issues with jittering particles, but I get what you mean. I thought you were saying, wait, do you know if you can access particles nodes? I thought you were saying, okay, wait. I misread that. I thought you were giving me a fun fact. No, I can answer questions, no worries. Yeah, I actually do like to answer questions too. If I have the capability to, which I think most questions I can answer. But do you know if particle 2D nodes list of particles and wait, if you can access a particle 2D nodes list of particles and modify their values, would be useful, for example, to clamp their position to the pixel grid so they don't jitter around. I mean, you can add them, like the most basic thing you can do is just add them to a group and then iterate through all of your nodes in that group on the scene, like on, I don't know, like let's say the parent scene, and be like, oh, clamp those values. So yeah, that's the simplest. I've never had issues with jittering particles, but I guess it is possible. We meet again. How's it going, Hoff MS? Like the bed behind? Thank you. The particles themselves, or so you want to go through each particle and like, yeah, you want to iterate through each particle? Was that the question? I think you can do that with so wait, you mean GPU particles then, right? Yeah, particle 2D are GPU particles. I know you can. I haven't messed with GPU particles, so I can't really say. I know you can go through each, or like you can mess with them, or each of the particles. I mean, I think that's what GPU particles are for, but I haven't really explored them at all. I don't see anything. Also, I'm on Godot 3, so they might have made some changes. Returns a rectangle containing the positions of all existing particles. Containing all. Restart. Mm-hmm. Are GPU particles in Godot 3 a particle shader? Godot, in Godot 3, they made the distinction clear. A particle shader. I'm pretty I actually don't even know. I'd assume yes. I'd assume the answer to that is yes, but I don't know actually. Let me see. Also maybe navigating to add. But yeah, it doesn't say anything here. Here, let me see something. There is particle material. Process material. I wouldn't know how to go about it though. Unfortunately, I don't see time, fixed FPS, explosiveness, preprocess, materials, textures, transform. Yeah, obviously nothing like. Obviously, we'd have to fract delta. For instance, changing the value to will make the particles render at 2 frames per second. I wonder if messing with this though would help. Boom, boom, boom. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I've seen people do. I know Sekros does some pretty crazy stuff with particles. Maybe you can ask him. He's not really on Discord, or sorry, he's not really on Discord. Like he's sometimes on this Twitch chat, but Twitch he's usually on as well. You can send him a DM there, or I think that's his most used platform. His name is, this is how you spell his name. But I'm sure you can probably also find some resources before you ask him to. Sorry, it could be more help though. All right, let's get back to. Oh no, I don't want to save this. Thanks anyway. Yeah, no problem. All right, so draw multiple line colors. We'll have to throw in all of our data here. So we said all. Let's get rid of this. All data is equal to that. Here, I'm gonna also just say. Okay. Oh yeah, I mean we're already clearing, or we're already setting it, but whatever, I'll do that too. So what we want to do is say draw multiple colors. This was a vector. What was it? Vector pool array, or a vector 2. Vector pool vector 2 array. How do we add? Boom, 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 boom. What to make a vector pool vector 2 array? So we're gonna say for all data, or we'll say for data in all data. You may not need to do the conversion yourself. Right now, everything is saved as a float, You see we have like input positions X. So I'll still have to convert them to vector 2s. Unless you're saying something else. All data.size, all data, here we'll actually say, for now we'll say states. Output chords dot append. We have to put this into vector 2. All right. And colors. They said there was like a colors thing, so we can say var output. What was it? Pool color array? We'll have to, we'll say, yeah, all data of states. Wait, we have to throw in our index here. Why America eats turkey? I think it's just you know, I think turkey are born, you know, existed in the United States, I guess. I don't exactly know the story of Thanksgiving, really, but I know it was like, I know they always say like, oh, it was when the colonists ate with the Native Americans, but I don't know. I feel like we kind of sugarcoat that story. I don't really know what happens. Okay, and then we're gonna say just draw multi-line colors, and we'll do output chords. Oh, we said output colors, and we have to grab. We actually have to say set color based on state. We don't need here. I'll fix this in just a second. Actually, yeah, let's do this. Do do. Boom, ba-da-da, ba-da, ba-da. Do do do. Whoops. Here, we'll just set these colors for now. Boom, 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 boom. Shame Australia doesn't eat kangaroo. Set color. Oh wait, what the hell? Whoops. What the hell? Frickin'. Do. It's in grocery stores. Okay. Sure. Thank you. It's good. Yeah. Hey. Here, you guys want to see my guest star right here? Hey streamers, you want to make some extra money? We sure do. Don't we? Don't we, Chizik? Dog stream time, yeah. Ugh. He's been super friendly lately. Always wants to like lay down. Here, you can take him. Got her. No. How's my sister? They were worried the dog was interrupting, but we all know he wasn't interrupting. That's why you guys watch my stream, for the dog. Okay, so we have for index all data states, output append, and then we say draw multi-line colors, and we'll say output chords, output colors, and what's the other argument? The width, and then we would have seen it. The width, and then we'll say anti-aliased is false. Place. Oh my god. Next stream, set up a dog camera. That would be great. Honestly. All right. So we'll see if this works. I mean, it looks like it'll work, but who knows? Here, let me print out our output chords. It's gonna be a large amount of data currently. Did you update? Not yet. We're gonna run it here. Thanks for the ban, Half Moon. Set color based on state already exist? What? We must have named it the same thing. Wait, what? Oh, I'm silly. Alright, right now we're just returning all web gray, but we'll see how it goes. Append get state color. With all data. What does it says? Output colors isn't declared. Out. Oh, we wrote output. Okay. So yeah, we're saying all data. We don't need to print the data currently. We're just gonna update. So we say clear, load chapter data. We don't have any children anymore, but we'll keep it there. Moment of truth. Maybe we should remove. Let me. Because this still might be an overwhelmingly amount of information. Because I don't know. Maybe the conversion is what's breaking the game, not the actual drawing, but like, you know, getting the colors and all that kind of stuff is maybe a lot as well. Oh, but we're not really getting any colors currently. But yeah, let's start it out with the small sample size here. Config local share memory profile sessions. So yeah, I'm just gonna throw all of this data here. So it should be relatively empty. And let's give it a shot. Let's crash and burn. Oh, I think we have a bug. Input line. Oh, yeah, this doesn't exist anymore. Oh, you know what? Fuck it. Let's do this now. Do 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 do. In my experience, initiating a lot of nodes at once is breaking a lot of things and carries a huge lag spikes. Yeah, I think from what I've seen so far, yeah, I think that might be the issue. I was thinking of like, I mean, if the time, oh my god, likely another evader, likely ban evader restricted. That's pretty crazy. Thanks, Half Moon. We're getting crazy bots today. Whoever's making those bots, good job. You know, you're helping society. Yeah, Automato already said it was. It said, I wonder if it removed the comment, because it says likely ban evader restricted, so I wonder if it was already removed. I assume no one saw that message. They did follow though, so at least they're helping, I guess. You saw the message anyway? Interesting. Okay. Are we good now? All right, moment of truth. Work for us. Oh. Nothing happened. And this didn't what? What's going on? Nothing's even nothing's printing? Run session. Huh. Let me see. That is odd. Nothing even happened. Oh. What the hell? States on... Okay, wait. Let's try this again. Okay, well, one, there's a bug. Or, invalid get index states on base array. Whoops. Line 50. Index for all data states. States.size. All data. Oh, it's an array. It's for all data. We have to iterate through all of our data first. Whoops. If the node is out of the camera, it won't draw. It won't call draw. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. There we go. We can see the lines. What the hell, though? Why are they crazy? Oh, they're crazy because originally... What were we doing? Let me see. We might have been storing... Oh, I think what we did here is we're appending each of the positions. Why is this funky? Here we're adding a point... The lines are connecting. Needs a start and end position for each segment. Yeah. I'm trying to think because I thought is that how multi-line works? I thought multi-line would just connect everything in order of the array. But maybe I'm misunderstanding. Draws multiple disconnected lines in uniform width. Colors assigned. Segments matched index. This is faster than draw line calls to interconnected lines. Draw polyline colors. Oh, I need polyline colors. There we go. Nice. And I mean, it was. We'll see what happens when we throw in like a shit ton of data now. Let me make this thicker too. I think 2 pixels is probably better. Colors are blending. Yeah, we'll fix that. I actually. Oh yeah. What the hell? That's weird. I mean, it's kind of cool actually. I'm not gonna lie. That looks kind of cool, but. Yeah, we'll fix that. Oh, I thought we had anti-alias false. Yeah, I wonder what that's about. Or is there another argument? Oh, maybe there's another argument for polylines. Colors with anti-alias. No, it's the same thing. Interesting. 2 pool color array. Maybe I'm misunderstanding the pool color array. I'm not gonna worry about it just yet. Yeah, it's cool, but yeah, we'll fix that next. All right, moment of truth. Let's see what happens when we throw in 30 minutes worth of gameplay. See what that looks like. All right, so this is my sister playing. Let's see what happens. Boom. Oh, okay. At least we didn't crash, but we're getting an issue. We're getting Storage safe buffer, sub data, polygon buffer size. Okay, I guess it's just too overwhelming. I assume, I don't know what this is, but I assume it's just saying, hey, this is too much data, stop it. Storage safe buffer sub data, data.polygon buffer size, size of color. I don't know what this means. I don't think they implemented anti-aliased in the end. There should be something in the method description. All right. Yeah, what the hell? Why? I mean, I guess we can just split. I guess this is just an overwhelmingly large amount of data. I guess that's not surprising. I was thinking of maybe just running a timer and running like send a signal after we've drawn all of this data. And I wonder if that'll work with the draw function, because every time you call draw, it like resets everything, right? It gets rid of the previous data. My other solution was to just split up the array. If the array is too large, like let's say we keep the sample, like the data short, maybe we keep it within a certain range. Like, you know, or not a certain rate, like a certain size of arrays. So like we only go to like the first I don't know, the first 100 tiles of a run or so. I don't know how to consistently draw this, because like it really depends on the positions and everything, so it could be weird. I'm trying to think, what could we do here? Let me see. Let me let me look this up. Condition not storage safe buffer sub data. And we're gonna replace our turkey image here. Oh, with a split array. Yeah, I wonder if that'll help. I wonder what we want to set our minimum size to, or yeah, what it's supposed to be. Let me see. Are you spawning that square every frame? Here, let me see. Godot polyline minimum or maximum size. I guess we can just try it out. We'll have to make a function to like split up all of the data. Let me see this again. I guess we can, yeah, let's just try putting it into increments of 100, or yeah, like 100 positions. Maybe that'll help it. Cause yeah, drawing. I wonder if we do this and we just say like, you may be one of the very few to encounter this problem. Yeah, we are printing a shit ton of data. Let me just see. Does this replace the previous line? Like, let's do. Do that. I wonder, does that fuck it up? Expected at least 2. Let's just say, I wonder if this fucks it up as well. We'll have to, we need a smaller, here, I'm going to remove the data again for now. Alright, run it again. Okay, yeah, it seems like we still see the data with multiple, oh wait, point size is less than true. Less than 2 is true. Let me just. All right, we're good. All right, so we'll split it up, I guess, into increments of 100. See how that goes. How do we want to do this? So we'll have a var current index of all. We'll say 100. God damn, these bots are crazy. What's going on? Is this the holiday specials? Someone got a Black Friday deal on bots? Good night. I'll see you, ANF. Congrats again, by the way. I hope you get the job. I'm rooting for you. Let us know. Let us know what happens. All right. So yeah, we'll do a current index, max index, and I guess for index and max sessions. Here, I guess we'll say. We'll start adding to the index, or we'll just say if index is equal to max index. We'll say draw this. Whoops. What is this song? What's going on here? So weird. It's so like very dull music, so it's not crazy, but like I can imagine the song being a lot crazier. It's called Bee Patrol. The question I have is, why is Twitch already saying that's a sus account? Yeah. I guess they're experiencing something right now. Maybe this is happening on everyone's stream. Wait, I want to add that song. Whatever. We're adding this to the playlist. Bee Patrol. It's so weird, but I like it. What else we got here? There's also Bee Valentine's. Alright, we're going back to Hollow Knight. Alright, yeah, we'll draw the polyline chords here. Get rid of this. And then we'll erase everything. And then we want to wait. Whoops. If index is equal to max index, here, I'm just gonna do this for now. Okay. Draw polyline. Yeah, I mean, this should work, right? It's the same thing. Draw first, then clear the array. Oh, yeah, you're right. All right. So this should work. All right, now let's go and throw in our huge sample data here. All right, moment of truth. Please work. Oh yeah, there we go. Bro, this is crazy. What the? This is my sister playing, by the way. Wow. Awesome. She did really well, I gotta say. Like, I was pleasantly surprised. We're not drawing any of the... So, I wonder if we should do something with, like, the death states, where we do something similar. If the player dies, it could also be pretty overwhelming. Like, if you die... I guess we'll have to see. Oh, let's figure out what the hell is going on with the colors here. I mean, it doesn't look... It's kind of cool, but yeah, it's weird that this is happening. Let me see. Was it draw a polyline? Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. I guess maybe we want to draw... Maybe we do want to draw... I guess we would have to draw them individually if we want it to work properly. I guess that's just how polyline works. Shouldn't be an issue, yeah. We just have to, we just have to create basically like double the amount of points. I mean, I'm probably gonna leave it the way it is for now, but yeah, we should change it. I guess it is nice to see how we're transitioning. But yeah, it's hard to see when, like, obviously the we can see the point is right there on the exact change right there, but yeah, it's kind of weird. If you're like just walking straight, it's hard to tell. I guess, yeah, if it goes back to blue, it just turns back into that color, but yeah, that's kind of weird. Draw circles. Yeah, we could draw circles on those points. Honestly, I mean, but it's obvious, like, we don't, this is kind of like fun, like, we don't really need this information. You obviously know what state you're going into from, you know, from, like, yeah, there's no point, really. Like, to see that we're transitioning into red, it's not like we're transitioning into red. Draw primitives like triangle, square, circles, yeah. I think we'll use that for the death state, so, like, or, like, the death positions, because we don't really know, or at least not right now. I could make, like, a different color. Like, we could make it pink for when the player dies. Also, what I think we want to do, we want to make this color a little bit more alpha. Like, or increase the alpha value of these, or decrease the alpha value. Because... yeah, like, these colors are stacking up on each other, and it's, like, almost impossible to, like, for instance... in a room where she dies a lot, or like where the player dies a bunch, it's kind of hard to tell what exactly is going on. If we lower it, like, we'll see colors stacked on top of each other, and that I think will be more beneficial. But yeah, this is pretty cool. Also, we're drawing lines from transitioning to the death state. Like, you know, when the player goes from the birth state to, or from the death state to the birth state, that's what's happening here. So we should remove that. Or I guess what we could do is the birth state color. Like, we can keep these lines here, but what we could do is just make it transparent. Like, just make it, yeah, invisible. That way we don't see those lines getting drawn all over the place. Yeah, pretty cool. I like this. Have to leave now? Try to be back in an hour. All right, sounds good, Half Moon. I'm sure we'll survive without you for now. We might get some more bots, but I'll hold down the fort. All right. Yeah, I like looking at this stuff. Like, I think it just looks cool. It's, you know, pretty colors. All right. So we could do multi-line. We'll have to. Let me see. To do multi-line, we'd want to say. We'd want to grab the we'd want to draw. Let me see multi-line again. How would we do it? We would say like current point, output point. We'd want to say like dot size -2 for index in session of dot size -2, and then we'd want to say like we'd grab the current chords, but we'd also want to append the next chords. So we can duplicate this line and say chords are index +1. And I assume we'd also want to, with the colors, with the output colors, we'd also want to do that. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure about the colors. Here, let's ignore it for now. Could be a 2-to-1, yeah. I think we were getting the same thing with the I want to say the same thing happened where it was like creating the what is it called, the ramp? It was creating, I think it was creating a color ramp as well, if I'm not mistaken, but I might be wrong. I don't remember. So here, I'll comment this out for now, and we'll say, what was it? Draw multi-line. Boom, boom. What's going on here? Output colors, draw multi-line, points, output chords, colors. Oh. Alright, let's see what happens. There we go. Same thing, but better. And also... Wait, why does it seem like it's super thin in comparison? Let me see this again. So much thinner for whatever reason. We set it to the same thing. I'll set it to 3. Elden Pinger, how's it going? Yeah, wait, what the hell? Come on, multi-line. Also, wait, what the hell? Something is wrong. Our colors are, they're wrong. I think we might... Yeah, our colors are wrong here. Let me, Oh, we did set this to... Here, let me set this to false. And I think we might need this. We'll see. 7 a.m. for you. Mother Turkey, how's it going, Cricket? (2018) we set anti-alias to false. Let's see if that fixed the issue. Oh, weird. And yeah, it's still doing the whole, the weird, conversion thing. I guess we might have to draw a single line, like single lines, and iterate through it that way, unfortunately. It's not a big deal. What if you add the same color twice? Oh, whoops. There it is. You're a genius. And I think we can use polyline again. Wait, no, we can't, right? No. Because that wasn't the issue. Yeah, let's see. Oh no, it worked. Yo, symbol 24. I don't have notifications, so I completely. Oh, okay. Well, now we got 2 raids from Symbol. How's it going, Symbol? Hope you're not a bot. I personally like the gradient lines. Why do these lines look so... Wait, let me see. They look so thick now. Am I delusional? Okay, that's 1. And then 2. I guess they... No, they don't. I was gonna say, is it relative to the... Is this actually 2 pixels? Can't... I get it. Yeah, it is 2 pixels. Gobbled... Oh, that would've been great. Sorry, it didn't raid for me. Oh, no worries. How's it going? I assumed... I didn't want to assume you were a bot. It's just that we've gotten so... let me know. Did you get bots today? I've gotten so many bots today. It's kind of crazy. Let me shout you out. What you been working on, Symbol? That would have been great, Crimson. Unfortunately, like if this was my I'm good. No bots. Damn. Or damn for me. I mean, because I've been getting so many. I was hoping like everyone was experiencing it, but I guess I'm just getting targeted. What the hell's going on here? Why did we have this huge ass line? Oh, it's like, I guess it's going from the first. We go all the way back to the first one from the last session, I guess. Interesting. We're gonna remove the birth. This is making it 1.5. You know, I think this is... I want to say this is fine. Here, let's see. I think 1.5 does work, though. 1.5 might be the perfect value, actually. Yeah, there we go. Bum, 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 bum. Awesome. We also do want to make the alpha value of these a little smaller. So let's go back into here, and we're gonna say here. I should have. Let's just do this. And actually, we're gonna make the default color web gray. What the hell? And then we're gonna say output color. Oop, what the hell? Oh my god. Working on a roguelite room clearing game. Nice. If you have any videos you want to send, post them. You can check it out. No, because it was in pixels. Yeah. Yeah, it does work. In the editor, it might. In the game, it would look weird, but in the editor, it's fine. But yeah, this is an editor tool, so we don't have to worry about it anyway. Yeah, we're gonna say output color dot. I guess dot A. Let's set it to like 0.25 for now. See what that looks like. And I think in what we might want to do is in states dot birth. We're gonna say output color is equal to color dot transparent. We might want to do the same thing for the teleport state, but I'm gonna leave it the way it is for now. Oh no, we set it to hot pink. I think that's fine. Let's see what happens. Boom. All right, there we go. So yeah, it's a little less overwhelming, and if the colors stack on each other, I think it'll be. I think it'll get. Does it get brighter if they stack on each other? I assume it would get brighter, or at least. Let's see what happens in another room. Yeah, it does get relatively brighter. Yeah, it does. Okay. So yeah, we'll see. We can even make this lower. Like if we have like a huge amount of data, it's in the really early stage. Okay, yeah, gotcha. Let me see. Am I following you, Symbol? I'll check you out one of these days. There we go. There we go. Query for game equals state, skipping, drawing, clearing the arrays. Yeah, we could do that as well. That's actually not a bad idea. And currently, we're actually not removing. I think on the birth state. What's going on here? Because we're actually still drawing those lines. Let me see. Maybe it's the birth state that the death state that we have to worry about. Yeah, because right now it's set to. Let me see. The thing is, technically, you can run the whole game without dying. But yeah, resetting the array is not a bad idea at that point. But let's say we have a speedrunner who just never dies. He just doesn't die, and he's just adding more and more data to the run and then crashing my editor. What the hell? What's going on here? I guess it's output color is equal to color.transparent. Is color.transparent just like .a? I think that's probably what's happening here. It's probably like white, but transparent is .alpha is set to something. Here, let's see. There we go. I'm curious. Is it I think the birth state one of the states we need to keep. I assume it's the birth state we want to keep. Otherwise, we're going to have an invisible first movement of the player. All right, so yeah. Let's see. I'll comment this out. Oh, no. It's the birth state we want to... It's the birth state we want to keep, and the death state we want to get rid of, I guess. Alpha min 0 call.a. Min 0. Min between 0 and call that a. Where do I redeem min turkey? President looks cool. I need to go and take a break. All right, sounds good. Thank you for the raid again. I'll do a deathless run one day. So yeah, I mean, a deathless run is pretty difficult. Output.a is equal to min output.a. Oh, I see. I see now. I understand. Thank you. Identifier output call. There we go. There we go. What the hell happened here? How the hell did the player get... I wonder what this is. Are we... I assume we're doing this correctly. Let me just make sure. Also, I don't know what the hell this line is. Why is there a huge-ass line that goes from the beginning, from the first world to the end? I assume what we do is if we restart the entire game, I assume it's the same session? Is it the chapter complete? I'm not sure actually. Wait. Yeah, this line right here. Wait, what the hell? It's so transparent it's barely even noticeable. We can work on optimizing it, but I mean, I think it's good right now. Like, this is awesome, actually. How long does it take to... How about you guess? I'll let you guess. I'll tell you. Guess what the speed run is. Like, I'll tell you the average time of, like, someone who's completely new to the game. You can guess both, actually. If you want to guess the average time and then the speed run time. Four minutes? Okay. So I don't even know what to think. All right. I'll show you the leaderboard. How about that? So on average, I want to say it takes it takes around, I want to say like 30 minutes. If let's say you've played Celeste or something. Thank you for the posture check. I actually need it. My back is like this. Again, this is not my usual setup. I usually have like a computer desk, computer chair, and everything, or office chair. I mean, right now I'm using a dining chair as my chair right now, so it's a little weird. But yeah, I would say like if you are at least somewhat familiar with platformers, it might take you like anywhere from like 20 minutes to 30 minutes. The speed runs though, if we look at the leaderboard, we can see the fastest run currently is 1 minute and 44 seconds. Yeah, a lot of people actually are getting, everyone on the top right now is sub 3 minutes, so yeah. Same with chapter 2. Chapter 2 is pretty fast as well. Lowest is 9 minutes, but or sorry, the highest is 9 minutes, but yeah, like you can see the lowest is 1 minute and 26, so there's a lot of room for going pretty fast. And you can see chapter 3 is 7 minutes, chapter 4, or this is the full demo, the fastest full demo. You can see for the full demo, it could take anywhere from 10 minutes to 4 hours or almost 5 hours to play. So it's obvious, there's a huge range of like how long it takes. That's kind of cool actually though. If it takes 5 hours to play the game, that means I have at least 5 hours to play the like the demo is actually really long. In that, if that's the case, I would say the average run starts around here. Jan is someone who's played the game before, so is very familiar. This person I know. Yeah, I mean, I think I know most people. I don't know who Solus is, but everyone here I do know. And around 30 minutes, this person has never played my game. This person has never played my game, or like is barely exposed to my game. I should grind for sub 2, chapter 2. Yeah, this is relatively good for my first attempt for the demo was an hour and 30. So yeah, I would say like an hour and 30 for the full game. I'm actually curious what the full game is for someone who's never been exposed. But Carrion is actually, I don't know what is. It would be cool. We should have seen. I wish I knew how long it took Carrion to beat the whole game. I think what we're gonna do for the next logging system is like I might like I'll update the private. I threw like so technically in the current privacy, I said that I'm collecting more data than I actually am. Right now, I'm only collecting data for the leaderboard for the most part. But yeah, soon I want to just collect just. I'm actually curious to see how large this file was. The one with my sister playing it. Let me see. All right. So this is 178 kilobytes. That's. I think that's a little too much. We'll have to see converting it. What is it? The var to byte. We'll have to see what we can do with that. Wonder how much this would be converted to. Because yeah, we need it to be sub 40 kilobytes. The less the better. Let me see what your run was again for chapter 2. Metro bearing. 2. Oh yeah, you're very close. But yeah, so that answers your question. I'm really happy with this. Thanks for suggesting to use the draw calls. I wanted to do it. I just wasn't sure if that was the issue, but yeah, obviously it seems like that was the issue. Just the amount of nodes. We might even use this. We should start use the thing with because yeah, draw calls, like if you want to update, the draw call has to be redone every single time. So it's good for the editor, but it's not too good for in-game. Like the in-game debug uses nodes, but the thing is they delete after a while. So like they're never going to be too large unless you like stay in a room for a very long time. Like let's say you just, you know, for hours on end, you're just jumping in the room, you know. If you're just doing this forever, eventually I guess it'll break the game. Maybe that'll be a speedrunning strat, or like some sort of like way to break the game where like it breaks all physics. You just jump forever. For the run, use the previous system. So I mean, every time you enter a new room, I delete the previous nodes. So, like it's not really an issue unless you're, and if you die, they always fade away. So you can see the lines are fading away over time. And eventually you just get nothing. So it's fine. It's usually fine with the system unless unless you're intentional. And you would have to have like, I don't know, you would have to do this for a long time. And it's not like these are all being instanced one at a time. So like, I don't know, man. Like, I mean, we can even make a quick check to see the size of this file or the size of these nodes. And at a certain point, we're just like, all right, you know, just delete all of the previous lines there. Maybe we can set it to a max of like 100, or I don't know, something. But yeah, it's pretty good. I'm really happy. So what's next? For the debug version, yes, though. Yeah. Again, most of this stuff I'm only going to be using, so it's not really, it's not really an issue. It's not an issue at the moment. I think that, the bigger issue right now is recording. If we want to have some sort of thing, maybe we'll explore that, the bar to byte stuff. I want to see. No, make a replay. We can't do that yet, unfortunately. I'll have to see what the best approach is for that. Can't wait for the YouTube video. Yeah, right. Because I know there's the Celeste bug, right? That where like if you wait like 128 hours, you break the integer value or whatever, and then it breaks it breaks the collisions. It breaks it breaks some particles. I know that, some other stuff. Yeah, the spinner timer, right? That'd be funny though. It would have to be like a bug within the engine, within the Godot engine, for it to be actually a bug. Because I don't know, the only for the var2buy stuff, it's fairly easy. Not sure how much optimization. Let's look into it. Is there anything else I need to do today? Or like anything I wanted to do today? Let me open up Discord again. Boom, boom, boom. But basically, it takes any value and converts it in a bool byte array. And I assume just bool byte arrays are just more efficient. I really don't know. You should save that as res, not tres. Right now it's saved into right now it's saved to a JSON. Do do do. Where is my where are my known issues? Yeah, I low-key want to do the var. I at least explore it, see what we can come up with. Because I don't mind like not collecting this data. It's not too bad to not collect this data, and then like whoever wants to send it. But I think it's yeah, I mean, we're kind of having. I think we're having fun. Right? This is fun. You can just look at how it works. Here, let me cross some of this stuff out. What are you drinking? Non-alcoholic. A non-alcoholic drink. Boom, boom, boom. If it turns out that Jason would be more efficient than var2buy, I'll apologize for insisting. You aren't the only one. You mentioned it. A few people have mentioned it. So I feel like you might be. Yeah, a few people have mentioned it. Non-alcoholic eggnog. Yeah, so yeah, a few people have mentioned it. It's a... I guess I'll say it's, what's it called? It's a... What are they called? It's not root beer. It's like, ginger ale beer. Ginger beer. It's ginger beer. Not ginger ale, ginger beer. But it's not alcoholic, which I guess is... Yeah, I don't know what the difference between ginger ale and ginger beer is. Is it good? Yeah, it's good. I'm sure it'll make a big difference. Okay. Yeah, I need it to be, like, worst case scenario, I need it to be less than 40 kilobytes, ideally. But I mean, I just don't want to strain the servers too much. We could technically just separate each of our files into increments of 40 kilobyte, files. But yeah, ideally, if like the worst type of run, ideally it would be nice if the worst run possible was less than 40 kilobytes. Wait, is alcohol not allowed on Twitch? It is allowed as long as you're, you would have to change your stream to an adult-only stream, I believe, if you're consuming alcohol, which I'm not. You can open a new project and prepare some fake data for a loop. Yeah, we can try it out. Well, I'll just try it out in this project. I have a folder specifically for just trying out shit. And if it works, we'll keep it. So you don't populate. No, I have like 20 different, like, I like just throwing stuff in here. Eventually I'll clean up, like, I just have so much stuff in my project already. I don't mind just throwing it here. So var to byte, we'll call this var to byte test. I have something called, where is it? Yeah, like I'll just delete this node or delete this folder. Actually, I think we use this Godot credits. Yeah, you see I have my Alex folder. This was for Alex Tamina. What if you only store the latest path per room, not per death, and store the rest of the deaths just markers as you have? Would cut the path cost down by a ton. I want to store everything. The reason why I want to store everything because I want to see how people are playing. If I only see the last run, then it's not really helpful. I need to see like what they're doing. Like for the best feedback, like for me to analyze what, like if there's something wrong with the game, I need to see. Like for instance, what if someone doesn't beat a room, then the data wouldn't be sent. All right, so I assume, let me see, var to byte, would I be using this? So we say var variant full objects, encodes variable to a byte when full objects is true, encoding the objects is allowed. All right, so let's just add a script here. Oh wait, why didn't it, oh there we go, var to byte. Yeah, let's do something crazy. I'm gonna take. Like, does it matter what type of data? Like, how does it know? I'm trying to think. I guess, yeah, let's just do this. It's written in the doc. Okay. I'm wondering if, like, converting it into a string, like, does it make sense to separate each thing? Depending on the type. What's the best type? Does that matter? Because I'm wondering, like, oh, like, because right now I have things separated into arrays, two arrays of ints for the x and y coordinate, or two arrays of floats for the x and y coordinates, and then we have another array for the states. And I'm wondering, what if I just, like, I can store everything as a string, and, like, yeah, I'm just wondering what's the most efficient way. I'd assume maybe, like, what I'm doing is probably fine. Two floats and an int. Strings would be longer. Okay. Inefficient. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, also, yeah, because I was storing them into, a JSON originally. I didn't store them into a vector 2. Like, the vector 2 was too much. Oh, speaking of, oh no, yeah. When we were messing with strings, it was crazy. That's why I did split them into arrays. I'm gonna try it out with the arrays first, and then eventually we'll figure it out. We'll do the whole. Yeah, we'll take it one step at a time. I'm not in any rush. I'll be right back. I have to pee, and I like am snuggled with my setup, so I have to, like, push my chair out. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Sorry, I found some food along the way too. Okay. So what we're gonna do is, yeah, we're just gonna test this out, see what it looks like. Save manager. I think load data, load profile. Where do we do session data? Save current session. Oh wait. We have that display. What is it called? What are you working on today? So we're working on the session. Okay, wait. We're working on the loading system, or sorry, the logging system, or like efficiently writing the logging system. I can show you what we've got so far. So here, this is relatively new. Or we always had this data in our game, or like the opportunity to showcase this data. So we can see this is actually my sister playing the game. And she, you can see like she kind of died a few times, so you can see that like there's a lot of like information, and like displaying and accessing this information is not bad, but saving this data is like heavy, or it's not crazy, but it's like it's more than it has the potential to be. Like, for instance, if you play the game a lot, it has the potential to be like over a megabyte, which is a lot for service. Like, if let's say we have like 100, I mean, for instance, like say 100 users, that's 100 megabytes, and it's for every room. Like, I don't know, I want to account for like the worst possible situation. So we're trying to figure out the most efficient way to like store this data, and then storing the data, that's the most important part. When it comes to accessing the information, I mean, once I have it, it's not a big deal. And this seems to work pretty fine. This is, 148 kilobytes worth of information, and if it was like 10 times that, I think it would still be fine. At least right now. How's it going, No Clip? I have 4 megabytes of session logs from 10 hours of playing the game. Nice. Oh, that's okay, well, that's 4 megabytes with the current version of the string. So we need to... I need to update the game, showcase, or we'll figure out what the best approach is, because that string, how we're storing that data is obviously inefficient at this point. We've already fixed it, or like, yeah, storing it and how we access that data is super inefficient. So while we can see, like right now with the data that Metroberry has, I think it's too much for us to like even make it, what's stored in the log file. Log file is just like print statements, actually, pretty much, which I'll probably remove pretty soon, because like you guys don't really need to see it really. It's usually me debugging stuff. Oh, if you're talking about the log file, like of the log file, the log file that we're talking about is right now, in its current state, it's basically just printing, or it's saving all of the positions of the player, like what's all the positions of the player when they enter a new state. So like if you go from the idle to the move state, the second you transition to the move state, we record that position, and we record what state you're transitioning to. And those are the only 2 pieces of information, or technically it's 3. it used to be a vector 2 that we've been storing, but now we separated it, so now it's, you know, an x position, a y position, and then the state. But eventually it'd be nice to store, like, you know, the time, the input of the player. Like, we could do everything, but we'll have to see, like, you know, how heavy it is. Maybe just we'll only store how heavy it is, or we'll only store, you know, what am I trying to say? If we only want to send some data to the server, we can, and then locally we can download, or locally we can store as much data as the player wants to. In total, it's not going to be a lot of information, but, you know, if we're communicating with a lot of players and there aren't too many servers, or you know, and it's just one server, it could be a little too much. Yeah. So yeah, this is everything, and now we're just testing out to see what's the most efficient way to, or a better way to store this data. Right now we're gonna look at my sister's run, because yeah, she played the game recently and it took her about 30 minutes to play. The total file size was about let me see this again. It was 170 kilobytes, 180 kilobytes, which is too much currently. So let's try converting it. Yeah, this was the sister, that was my sister run right here. This is her playing. There are a few parts that she struggled with that I'll be updating, actually. Specifically, anytime you, like, you know those rooms where you have to dash up really fast into the springs? Like this one right here, where you hit the spring, then you dash up and hit the spring, and then you dash up again to hit the spring. She struggled a lot with those rooms. There's 2 rooms with that, so I'm going to be removing that. Looked into spirit compression in Pokemon Gen 1. Is that an actual Pokemon reference? You know the data positions array size? Yeah. Oh, sprite oh, I see. Okay. I haven't looked at that, no. Currently, we're only looking at Godot's var to byte class, seeing what that could do. Or var to byte function, I mean. I guess it's okay. I think it is okay, but I think I will remove it. Because she did really well. She did really well, in my opinion. I think she did really well for someone who's never played a platformer before. But those 2 rooms were, like, if she's, like, I would say she was actually the perfect example of, like, what I would want the minimum requirements for a player to be. Because she almost did the whole thing. It was just those 2 rooms. So if I literally just removed those 2 rooms, or just fixed those 2 rooms to be more beginner friendly, she could have done the whole thing. Yeah, I was going Lilybite. What's this all about? We are currently, it's going. How's your Turkey Day? If you do celebrate Turkey Day, or how is FF 14? Oh, right, you're in I'm dumb. All right, so let's do session data. Whoops. Here, we're gonna update this later. I just want to see what it looks like, so we're gonna say var input data is also equal to an array, and we'll say let's just pass for now. Let's say func import data. This is not what we're going to use. We're just going to test to see what the file sizes look like with this method. Canada is Americans' Canada. Canada is the better America, or the better United States. On the card game today, nice. Did you stream? Today is also the International Hat Day. Nice. Me stream? Take that back. You don't agree? You don't agree, no clip? You don't even live in the US. I thought, or maybe you do. Maybe you do. Oh man, I'm misremembering where people are. All right, import data. We're gonna say, yeah, we'll just say input data is equal to session manager session display dot load all session data, I believe, and then we're gonna say, I guess, what's going on? Load all session data. Well, I guess we have to throw in the chapter. Or we'll say chapter index or chapter ID. Apparently it's string. What are we loading on session data? Session directory, and then input chapter. Load chapter data. Oh, we have to run chapter data, not all. Go to Alberta, and say that with a straight face. Ubuntu now. I love it. Nice. I'm glad you like it. But yeah, we're kind of learning it. I mean, like, I've been exposed to it a little bit when I was younger, but yeah, I never like fully, like, I feel like I never fully dipped my feet into it. I still haven't, but I want to. U.S. Navy, oh, Lockheed Martin, America Best, Lockheed. Do you work? I actually have a friend who works for Lockheed. Rah. Any questions you have on Linux, go to the Arch wiki. You know what's really cool is that I feel like a lot of people on Twitch use Linux, so it's kind of cool. Like, I'll be streaming, I'll be like, how do I do this? And you guys just answer. So it's kind of like, it's actually like, it's like you guys are my own little what's that thing that people use? What's the OpenAI or ChatGPT integration that people use? Whatever that is. It's like that. Is oddly helpful and unhelpful at the same time. Copilot, right? I have currently I have 44 copilots. It's not too shabby. Well, it's funny, like, I think, I know a lot of streamers don't like backseating, I guess, because we're using Godot a lot of the time, that, like, it's very niche. Twitch GPT, yeah, right. It's not too bad, because, like, it's relatively niche. Have 3 Linux installs, and I'll take Windows any day. I've been having issues with Windows lately. That's why I kind of want to switch, or at least stream, or like do game development on Linux. And then everything else, I'll do on Windows. But really, all I do on Windows is game. Like, boom, 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 boom. Yeah, that's the issue, that it's like buggy. Like, whenever something happens, I said this yesterday, but I was like, I'd rather it be my like if I have an issue, it's like I think I will have more problems with Linux, but it's because of me. right? Like it's my fault, or like I just did something wrong, or I don't understand something. Whereas with Windows, something might be broken. I'm just like, what the hell is going? Like I just don't know. Art programs are all on Windows too. 3D artist on. I mean, you could use. I think most. I mean, Wine is. I haven't used Wine too much though, so I guess I don't really know. Lilybite doesn't use Blender, I'm pretty sure. I think she uses... What do you use again? Depends on what you're doing. I see. All right, let me at least let me do some. My mom was already giving me. She was giving me some sass. She asked me when I was gonna end the stream, and I was like, I don't know. But the food's not even ready. Like she's still cooking. Everyone's still preparing. Like, yeah. I feel like I'll be fine. I'll probably have like 2 or 3 more hours before anything happens. Anyway. Look, what I've really liked about Godot so far is every time I got stuck on something, I was able to eventually overcome it not too long after. I.e. not days, at most hours. Right, yeah. And also the community is pretty nice. Like, everyone's pretty chill. Or, like, yeah, the community is super friendly. Most of the top tier software is Windows only. All right. Let me input data. We'll just say input. Here we have to do this again. 4 sessions, or yeah, 4 session. We'll store everything. So we'll say input X on I think we call it position X. Dot append, because we can say, wait, what's going on here? Oh, no, whoops. Dot append array, sesitin. Input X dot append array session. And what was this? This was state. All right. Input states. And how do you usually store this type of, like, would you store it still on a JSON? That's the next thing we'll have to ask or figure out. You can't. What would we store it as? Oh, the trust thing that you were talking about? It's a pool byte array. But what exactly does that mean? Poop. How do we save pool byte arrays? I mean, yeah, we wouldn't. Yeah, don't use truss, use res instead. Oh, I see, okay. It is stored as strings. Okay. So it's a .truss file. Okay, boom. All right. So I would have to save each of these individually, each of these arrays individually. Which is fine. I think I would just have to make folders or something for each Input X and input Y could be stored. Oh yeah, true. But yeah. All right, let's do that actually. Wait, fuck. How did I do this? Would we have to convert everything? Append array. Yeah, oh, fuck. Here, eventually we'll do this correctly. Like, we haven't stored the information. Yeah, we'll try it. We'll try it for now. We'll try it like this for now. Yeah, how's it going, Shady? Happy Thanksgiving. For those of you who don't know Shady, pronounce Shady, not shitty. Despite his name, he is a pretty good game dev and is currently working on Escape Space. And you can find it here. My bot came in right before yours, but that was an automatic placement there. I had no control over that. How's it going, Kildness? Thank you for the welcome. I mean, thank you for the happy Thanksgiving. All right, so we'll try this out. Let's see what happens. Input states. So how do you save stuff as you said? Wait, save stuff as .res. So here, let's look this up. Shidy's oh yeah, it is on sale. Shiny. Oh fuck, I can do this now. I'm logged in on my main account. Let's do this. I'm gonna nominate you. How's it going? It's going well. Can't complain. Family's cooking. Mom and everyone else is making stuff. I'm just here chilling. What the hell's going on, bro? Dude, Steam is okay. I will say one thing though. I don't know. It could be my PC though. Like I am on a slow PC. I'm streaming, and I'm working on my game. So like some stuff. I mean, like we don't have that much CPU power. But yeah, like shit is so slow sometimes. Sell game, make bank, upgrade PC. Yeah. And it's an investment. It's an investment. Yeah, Steam is acting weird sometimes. I guess it's because of the sale. Like everything is like everyone is using their servers more often. Wait, what the hell? What was that? Space Escape? Who made this game? Let's buy it and like. No, I'm kidding. I was gonna say something mean. Someone's competing against your name. $49 reviews. Yeah, but their game is cheaper. It's what? 50 cents, $1. 10 times cheaper. You technically have 120 reviews compared to them. Alright, alright, yeah, this shit is so slow. I think what the universe is telling me is that I shouldn't nominate Shiny games. I think that's what it's telling me. It's telling me, oh, Shiny's using Unity? It's not worth it. Like, don't even try. Don't even consider it. Dude, what the hell? Come on. we just wanna vote for Shiny. By the way, if anyone who hasn't nominated and want to nominate for someone, definitely would recommend Shiny. I think what I wanted to vote for was most I forgot what it was. It was like most heart put into the game or something like that. Don't use an engine that works. Maybe Steam is made with... Yeah, honestly, I think that's the problem. Be like us losers, yeah. Alright, Shady, this is my second time trying. I'm logged into my account, I've given it a shot. I'll give it another shot later. Or, if you remind me. Join us, Shady. Join the dark side. You know you want to. Alright. Impressive. Shiny Unity. Alright, You said save res. Resource saver. Resource saver. Save resource. So we have to make a new How does this work? Oh, we're on, string path resource. How exactly are we creating a new resource here? Resource.new, I assume. And then we'll have to do resource. I think there's a better way to do this. Please tell me before we commit. Resource saver file path byte array. Okay. Let's try it out. Okay, so import data, and we'll just say .save. What's our user directory? Here, I'll just say, what is it usually? It's like, here, I'll just grab it. Where do we usually save this? Global? User directory. I'll just grab all of this. I'm just gonna save it on the user directory for now. The path. Resource, yeah, I got you. Even the partner Steam dashboard is kind of suffering, not gonna lie. Okay. Boom. input x dot tr. Do I have to say dot tres or res? Well, I guess we'll find out. I'll put file path. And what was it again? Byte array. So we'll try. Oh wait, we didn't convert it to the array yet. Let's try. I guess we could throw it in here. Bytes to var of the input x. Is that it? Don't use the T. It's meant for text resource, same as TSCN, CSCN. Okay. All right. Let's give it a shot. Let's see. I wonder if I broke anything. We just have to run this on the scene. Position X on base. Let's try to spell correctly. Position underscore X. What's going on here? Invalid index position X on base dictionary. I thought isn't that what we call it? Positions X. Let's find out. Oh, it is positions X. I'm just like slow today. Boom 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 boom. Every line is broken until we get to the end. Output file, built-in function cannot convert argument 2 from string. Argument. Wait, did I fuck up here? var 2 bytes. Yeah, we're just slow. Save. Doesn't match the function's expected argument. A resource. This is not a resource. How do we save it as a resource? Honestly, it might be better because I also want to include everything. Yeah, I was wondering what that was, like how that works. Because yeah, like we might as well store everything, right, into a resource. But yeah, I don't exactly know what resources are or like how to create a new resource. Mm-hmm. Can I show you my chill game about a horse? If it's a clip, yeah, for sure. If you want me to play the game, just because I'm a little preoccupied at the moment. So it wasn't resource saver. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate all the help, by the way. I could have figured. I feel like I probably could have figured out on my own, but it would have been way more steps for sure. Would have taken a lot longer. You're welcome, Shiny. I wasn't talking to you. Come on. And you think hello there works on a different computer? Third works still. I think one of my family members just got here, so I might say hi. Scam. It is a scam. Let's see. Godot save new resource. I've never explored any of this, so how to save and load a Godot game data. Let's see what this is. So we have a dictionary here. Player is equal to player.new. Result player. So we have to create a class, our own class for this. I think you can use that and could be more you can use that and could be more convenient. Okay. All right, let's yeah, I think this is better because then we can store we don't have to have like 20 different resources. Let's do that. So we'll have, can we store can this be the class? Could this be it? We save ourselves? Is that, can we do that? We'd be storing, wait. No. We want to make a new class. Okay. So we'll call this what are we calling this? Player session data. Game data. I think I think we'll keep it like this for now. Whoops. You know, I feel like we're gonna use this. I mean, so if it works, it seems promising. Should be a script, not a node. I like creating nodes. I like just creating nodes though, so that I can see it as a tab. Wait, it's a, easy to save, easy to load. So what we're doing, Lilybyte, is storing like a shit ton of data. Or like, it's not a shit ton, but it's like, it's a lot of info. It's a player log that stores everything. So that's why we kind of have to be sort of efficient with it. I do have I have config files set up for like all of the player settings or all of the game settings and stuff like that. For the player settings, I mean, it's not that, it doesn't really matter. We have the JSON, and then specifically for this, I guess we're gonna start using, it seems, I'm curious. Wait, I just realized something. I think I have to send this data as a dictionary, or like, well, it's a byte array, or byte array. I guess we can send that data directly to Silent Wolf. We'll have to see. Boom, boom, boom. Apparently you can skip the var to byte step entirely, just save the resource as binary. Oh, really? So we can just create this class and then call it a day. I mean, this is fun though. It's been an interesting stream. We're figuring stuff out. Who knows? Maybe. Don't think you need extends node from resource. So you may not be allowed to use a scene. Don't think node. I don't think node extends from resource. Do I have to set this as a resource? Okay. What is this again? Int, is it? No, what am I? Byte array? What the hell is it called again? Pool byte array? Okay. Wait, you said store as binary, so I wouldn't even have to do this, is what you're saying. Metroberry's probably right. All right. I mean, I don't mind messing with it just to see, but yeah, I guess we'll mess with this too. All right, so we'll do. Let's go back here. Player session data. So is it? We'll have to see. Cause I still need to. I just realized something. Sending this data to. I'll have to figure out what we, because I still have to send it as a dictionary or like as an array. To Silent Wolf or something. Like, it still has to be a JSON file. Or yeah, I'm not sure how that works. Actually, we'll have to see. You can type it as. Yeah, I've never known how to. I always forget how to type arrays. Float, array float. It's a Godot 4 thing. Can't be used with arrays. Pool int array, pool vector to array. Pool, so we would have to say pool int array. Whatever. Oh wait, is there a float? Pool float over? No. All right. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, my aunt's here. I want to say hi, but yeah, let's finish this real quick. What do we call it? Player session data. Took a moment longer rather than the intense discussion with my mom. Oh. Hopefully it wasn't heated. So, you said Are you spying on other user sessions? I have like a privacy policy and everything, so yeah, like if they want to allow it, they can. Currently, no. The only thing we do is use data for the leaderboard. So if you want to be on the leaderboard, like my privacy session says yes, you're allowed to, or the privacy. The privacy policy currently says, hey, would you, like, you have to accept this? And it says that I'm collecting more data than I actually am. Right now, yeah, it's only leaderboard data, but I plan on adding this for people who want to send their data to help with, like, feedback and stuff. So I'm not spying, you know, I mean, they're fully aware, and they have every right to say no. So, yeah. Also, Rardy Pants, thank you for the follow. Okay, so output resource is equal to session player data.new. We append each of these arrays, and I guess we can say what's going on here. So resource saver. But we're still doing it this way, right? We still have to say upload resource. And we're just gonna say output resource. Do we know this is? What did we call it? Obviously, we could just put it in here, but whatever. States, and then input states. All right. Resource saver. So this should just work. And do I have to do anything else? Does it store it efficiently already, like on its own? Let me see. Inventor of trees. That's you? You're the one who did that. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Where is it? Save the resource as binary. Okay. All right, let's just see what this does for now. Let's see if I don't even know if this works. There is a server flag.compress as a third argument. Okay. For resource saver. No, or maybe let me see. Saver flag. Did I just say saver flags dot flag compress? Saver flags dot flag compress. Or 32. Saver flags. Identifier saver. Why is this not working? Okay. 1 second. Never used it myself. I guess we're gonna find out. Alright, moment of truth. If we did everything perfectly, don't know, but I guess we'll find out. Run it. Moment of truth. Saver flags based on resource saver. Is this a resource? No. Is this on resource? Oh my god. What the hell? Just gonna put 32. Connected with all right, let's see what happened. Let's see. I mean, nothing crashed. I don't see. Oh, input x.res. Right. This is the file. Let's moment of truth. What is this file size? 178 bytes. No way. Dude, that's awesome if this is correct. No, that's significantly smaller. Like, literally almost infinitely times better. Bytes or kilobytes? Bytes. If let's load the data. I don't know what. So I assume there's a resource loader. So is error? Wait, what is it returning? The resource, I assume. Do 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 do. Probably. Yeah. Okay. Here, since we just... It's empty. No! It seemed too good to be true. Yo, Sekros, how's it going, man? We were talking about you. It seems like every time you join, I'm like, oh yeah, we were talking about you. Resource output file user directory. What's going on here? It does seem to be grabbing it correctly. It's just not saving it. Do we have to load? Let me see. Is it because it's because we're saving it with this flag? How's the game coming along? It's coming along pretty well. Want to see something? Oh shit. No cache. Load interactive. Type hint. Resource format holder. Should be handled by a resource format loader. Anything that inherits from resource that can be used as type hint, for example, image. Get resource type. Gonna get some sleep. All right, Shady. Have a good one. Sekros, we have like a decent way to store like player states. Here, I'll show you. Hopefully it doesn't crash anything. So you can see this is like there's a lot of information here. A bunch of data that we're importing from like player runs, and we can see exactly try save. Yeah, I was gonna see what that does. But yeah, you can see our entire player run, and so we're loading this data well. Path, probably load path, and then comma player session data. All right, I'll look into that in just a second. But yeah, so now it's just an issue of storing this data in efficiently. But yeah, grabbing the data is pretty nice. So now we just have to figure out how to, or yeah, like displaying the data is really nice. Grabbing the data is another issue, or it's just inefficient because like to handle this on like, for instance, Silent Wolf, it's gonna be a lot of like kilobytes. Right now, it seems, I'm not sure if we did it correctly, but it seems like we've also stored, like, I'm not sure if this works, but it seems like all of that data was stored into 178 bytes. So, like, it's a small amount of data that we're storing, and then if we can access this data again, we're in the clear. Like, this is perfect. I think there still might be some issues with communicating with Silent Wolf, but we'll get to that when we do. That's what we'll see. I was also skeptical. I was also kind of confused, but yeah, I don't know too much about memory stuff. Not entirely sure it is storing. Here, how about let's do this. Let's see what happens if we do. Let's get rid of this. Run it again. So this is without converting it to, without using the, what was it called? Forgot what it's called, but here, let's look at it now. So this, 282 bytes, which is still, yeah, I would say that's also pretty, maybe it's storing the reference to the array instead of a deep, oh. Alright, so yeah, it's just a smooth brain moment. Let's see. So if I try loading the data now, here, we'll We'll try this original method. See what happens. Just, you know, to cross it out. Yeah, okay, it's still not working. Okay. Instead of, yeah, like, yeah, I get what you meant. Like, it's just a pointer to the array. All right, this is just I think maybe we're not saving it correctly. Output file, output resource. We set the Does this have to be an export variable? Is that why? Yeah, I was thinking. But to duplicate things, does it have to be? Yeah, let's see. Is that how that works? You just duplicate it here? Okay. Still, it says 282 bytes. Wait, no, we didn't get any errors. Wait, oh, wait, import data. Right. You know, wait, let me make sure we're even saving this correct. Like, what if, what if we're not even grabbing this data? I didn't check for that. Yeah, let's just say input states. I think I just assumed that we had this working. I'm pretty sure, or maybe we did have it work. I don't know. I don't remember. Seems like nothing is. Oh, wait. I don't even see this printing. Wait. We have an output overflow. What is this? All deaths. Oh yeah, I could just do that. But it seems like it is working. Input states, it does. Wait, okay, we are doing that. Let me just see. Wait. Yeah, we could just throw this in here, but also I think, I'm not sure, but I feel like these have to be export variables for them. I might be misremembering them. Here, let's just see what happens. Output resource.states. No, yeah, it's still working. Or like these are saved correctly. Is a file .res, input.res. Oops. Binary, yeah, right? That's right. Okay. So I think it is saving it correctly. Output file, user directory. And are we grabbing this correctly? Here, let me not do this. Oh, wait. Yeah, we would have gotten... It is loading the resource, but it's not... Resource loader, the output file. It is loading the resource, but all of this info is 0. Or like empty arrays. What am I missing here? Type hint? Would that make a difference? Probably not. If no cache is true, resource will be bypassed and resource will be loaded anew. I don't get what that is, but I'll try it again like this. Not true. I don't know. I'm just... Oh, what's going on here? State's own base null instance. Alright, this doesn't work. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, still 0. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I'm not sure if we're saving it incorrectly. Here, wait, let me also delete this file. Whoops. I gotta pee so bad. Where is it? Where's memory? Where's my game? Oh, it's under share. I'm done. Why is Unity 3D on my computer? Interesting. Am I missing something? It's usually under .config and then under share. Or is it share first? What the hell? Oh, it's stupid. It was .local then, whoops, .local then share, whoops. Okay, here, let me delete this file. Let me save it again. I don't know. Yeah, 282 bytes. That does seem kind of low. Path resource flag. We're not doing any flags right now. We're saving the resource itself. Right. Here, let's try this. Append array in base resource player data.gd. Append array. Oh, whoops. Chords.x. I don't know why this would make a difference, but yeah, we're kind of desperate here. Let's see. Yeah, it's the same thing. Can only assume we're saving the data correctly. I wonder if it matters if do these need to be export variables? I think that was the problem. I'm pretty sure that was the problem. Now let's see what this save does now. There we go. Oh, what the? Dude, okay, there we go. 733 kilobytes. Let's do the, like that. Oh, dude, I closed it again, fuck. 181. So it's the same thing, really. It's not that much better. We can try saving it as a vector too. Maybe that'll help, but I kind of doubt. Here, let's try it. Here, let me do this. Let's only save the states and see what that looks like. Bum, 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 bum. 6.3 kilobytes. So yeah, we can try it with a vector 2. Maybe that'll help a little bit. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. And maybe I'll figure it out on my way to the bathroom. All right, so I think the next thing is just to test out to see if vector 2s will save better. One thing to note though is that we're saving all data currently, but it's not really that much. It's really like, you know, that one run that I had that's like a 30-minute run. That's the one that takes up the most space. How many values are saving? 7,000 or something? Yeah. Should be definitely a large. Oh, dude, have you guys been talking this whole time? I did not even see the chat, bro. That's crazy, dude. Oh my god. My bad. Wow. I was like no one. I saw. Yikes. All right, let me catch up with everything. How's it going, Pagorli? Welcome. Okay, let me see. Where did I miss? Duplicate. Export the vars and player side. Oh, you guys already answered it before I even when I already figured it out. All right. Like Metroberry said. Okay. You're the best mod here. Yes. For the resource you need, yeah. All right, we figured that out. It's a group effort. Is it actually binary? I'm pretty sure 32 was the value for that. I think we would have gotten an error otherwise. I'll look into that real quick. Yeah, it is correct, because when we didn't have this, it was like 7,000. Or yeah, here, let's try it out actually. My redeem did not. Yeah. I'm not at home currently, so this is not my setup. It did compress. No. Did it really? Oh yeah. You're right. Right, from 700 to 170. But that's the same. That's almost close to what we already have, in the JSON file. So it's not really. It doesn't seem like it's doing much. There are more dogs here. Huh? Okay. I'm gonna finish up soon. Hi. We have more dogs. Go back to the var to byte and complete the circle. So why is there a turkey? Someone tell me. It's Turkey Day. I do need to go soon though. Should we solve this? I don't want to leave this unsolved, but I feel we're so close. But I'm also what the WTF is Turkey Day? It's a American holiday. It's when we celebrate turkeys by putting them on a pedestal and then eating them. I'd show you guys the dogs, but yeah, we'll as much as I want to keep working on this, yeah, I do have a family, I guess, responsibility. So we'll save this for tomorrow. I'm excited for. I mean, we have like a really good foundation, I guess. Sorry, I missed it. I was literally, I thought no one was no one was answering me, so I was like, all right, let me figure this out on my own. I know, like. I appreciated all the help though. I read you were a lot of help. Also Metra, and yeah, everyone else who is yeah, I'm sure there were more people who were actually helping. Shady, I think Shady helped the most actually. Yeah, if you guys want to play the game, Odin, he's really nice. Yeah, sure, let's do it. I won't be able to be on the stream because I have to like eat. Yeah, we're gonna be eating we're gonna eat a shit ton today. Yeah, eat some turkeys. Actually, I don't even know if we have turkey. But we'll see. But yeah, if you guys want to play the game or at least wishlist it, I'd greatly appreciate. Oh, dude, my bot is always typing it for me. Thank you. But yeah, you can find it there. You can play the demo. The demo, like, we haven't been making any updates to the game itself. It's mainly for just the logging and like efficiently storing this for like yeah, the logging and also like the leaderboards. But it helps me a lot, so yeah, I can show you guys what we did. So right now we're just trying to figure out how to store the data like like, you know, as efficiently as possible. But you can see it's a lot of data. Like this is only one player who played for 30 minutes. So you can imagine this can get really big. Like this can get crazy really fast. This was actually my sister who played. It was kind of cool. Our original version, we kind of crashed because of how much. This is a lot already. But yeah, imagine like this times 20. Maybe we load it in increments of like 20 sessions. But yeah, now we just need to figure out how to store it properly. Odin. Let me see. I'm curious to see who was online. I already said yes to Odin, but I'm just curious. I'm just curious who's online on Turkey Day. I'm totally not going to raid anyone else. I already said yes to Odin. But Irish John. No, I'm kidding. We'll go for. Oh, what the hell? What the dude? So slow, my computer. All right, there. Oh no, force quit. Oh no, I lost the chat. Chat crashed on me too. I can open up with my phone though. But yeah, thanks for watching, and thanks again for all the help, everyone, and Half Moon for the awesome modding. Oh wait, my stream is not showing. See ya Nam, see ya Redstone, Sekros, Irad. Going to do a game jam with a few people. Are there some good practices that you can recommend to make it easier to work on separate parts of the code? I can't say too much. I usually do solo dev a lot of the time, so it's hard for me to say. In general, I would just say keep it very, like, ideally what worked for me is us having separate jobs completely. Like when I worked with someone, one person doing the UI, one person doing, like, I don't know, just handle it, like really specific aspects of the game that don't interfere with other aspects really helped with the jams that I did. But yeah, I don't know. It really like I'm more solo dev based a lot of the time, so it really depends. But yeah, separating the work into like very, you know, individual sections or fields of your project help. And also keeping, just in general, keeping a small scope is a really good idea. Here, let me grab that again. Odin. The name sounds familiar. I feel like maybe I am following them. Let's see. Find out in just a second. My internet is like really slow at the moment, so let's just start the raid. See what happens. Yeah, be sure to give them. Oh fuck, I have to go on. Yeah. Oh wait, I'm not following them. Let's follow them now. I'll also say hi. But yeah, I won't be able to speak too much. Let me go on my stream real quick. Come on. Thank you. Have a nice Thanksgiving. Thank you. You deserve it. Most helpful and friendly streamer. Oh, thank you. And oh, K-Tronics. I'll see you around. I'll probably be on tomorrow. I don't see why I wouldn't be, but again, there's no guarantee, but it seems like I've been streaming every day. It doesn't really matter where I am. All right, please. You can see I'm trying to click on / Okay, here we go. Dude. Oh my god. What even is this? All right, can I do this from my browser? Or sorry, from my phone. /raid. Right. I need that, totally. Or, yeah, control click and stuff. Sometimes, you know. Odin. Yeah, be sure to give them some love, because I won't be really there. Alright. Seems like the raid is starting. I don't know if there's any way for me to actually activate or start the raid, because the mobile... You know, let's see what happens. Oh, there we go. All right. Till next time, people. Peace. Wait. Oh, there we go. Have to wait a second. Okay.
NPC raid. Oh my god. Hello raiders. Hello. 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 I was not expecting a raid. I was about to go eat a bit. I was just talking before, but hello. Hello. So I should be a proper streamer and do a shot. Let me see, practical. Let me see if I'm not. No, I'm doing something wrong with the codes. No matches. Practical NPC. Okay. Did I do it right? I think I did something. Okay. But hello, welcome everyone. Now it's going very fast. Let me see.